Hello. Sorry, hold on. Let me switch. There you go. Okay, just time to click everywhere. Oh my goodness. Hello V. Hello Brooke. I do have my glass. It's not going to be wine because I do have some hold on, let me double check that I'm not muted. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Perfect. I have to check my hold on. Just going to explain. So I had some mead left. And I am currently drinking that. So mead is basically honey wine. Yeah, it's quite delicious. Let me... Oh my god, it's been so long. Farewell. Justice for all. Did I finish this? Oh yeah, I did the bad ending. I think. Last time I did the bad ending. And I think it was that. Hold on. I have some cheap shit in the corner of the store, but does one expire? It does. It's not that it expires, it turns like into vinegar, basically. Wine tasting for the first time. V. Enjoy. You deserve it. Mead, are you cheering your history from the battle? Huzzah. Listen, hold on. I need to sit properly. Also, hello, Niners. How are you? I'm gonna see my cousins, go with engineering and play Monopoly. Gonna get hardcore for real. Listen, I'm all for it. Oh my god. That's exactly what it tastes like. Vinegar? Oh Jesus, Brooke. That means that, yeah, it turned bad. If you have a fruit fly problem, you pour that wine with dish soap, diluted with water, and it's going to be a very effective fruit fly trap. Fish bones, hello. How was the move? You didn't mention that you were moving away. Hopefully everything went well. Man, you know, it's been so freaking long since I played this. This is 10 out of 10, the part where it's a bad ending. Tell this cord what one piece of evidence would show to this person. Just the thing, I forgot. I think it was a cam theft there, or a spy camera. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus, the move has been good. Excellent. Oh my god. Okay. Sleeping kneelers, please. But welcome back, Fishbones. Glad to see you here. I don't know. Hold on. Tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. I mean, I would show the camera, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Edward? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Van Karma? I was just shot, so... Oh, crap. I'm afraid I can't... Oh, shit. No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Ooh. Oh, crap. Wait. Well, we just saw the bad ending again. Oh my god. Listen, I forgot which part it was. I guess it was the profile of Chili the Killer then. I think it was that. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm a museum in Animal Crossing. Let's go, Brooke. Are you almost done with it? The drive was definitely the worst part, but decided. Not him running away. Listen, he's running away because technically it is implied that Maya died. Okay, so let me see. Check the killer's profile. I don't... What the fuck am I supposed to present? Fuck. Hold on. Wait, why can't I reload? Oh, Jesus. That's the thing, because I don't know what part. Like, what should I present? Oh, the videotape, maybe? Fuck, man. I'm so sorry. You're going to see a lot of, like, game over. Not battle building GTA. Oh, which one? Because here too, so I'm gonna get rich. Let's go. So glad to hear that. Listen, I can't deal with Phoenix being so sad and tired. Oh my god. Which GTA, which one is Bentley? Oh, well, which GTA is he playing? Okay. Let's try the videotape then. Because I think that was the... Oh, it's part of the, I'm dumb. It was part of the evidence that Von Karma brought in. Yeah, okay. Videotape, there we go. I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to to that witness. Let's go. Judd, hello, hello. How are you? I don't think I've seen you in my chat before, so welcome. GTA 5. Honestly, I don't know which one. Mom of the Year. It's all right, Brooke. Goodness gracious. Brings a transceiver from earlier. Okay, that means I selected the right one. Oh my god. I should not stop a case until I finish it. Right, it looks like I managed to convince him. This is from the kingdom, you believe? Well, welcome. Period. I don't know. I'm like, what the heck am I supposed to say? Aside from welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. I'm a little bit of a different kind of streamer than the lovely V, you know? I tend to play basically anything that is not popular within the within the cozy gaming community. So, Eggwort, listen. Koi, listen. We can't talk about Baldur's Gate when I'm playing this game too. The level, that's the thing. So I'm recording stuff offline for a series, and Baldur's Gate is taking over. Like, I was like, I need to record some offline videos, and then there's Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm like, I want to load this game. And then I was like, no, I need to record some stuff before I play Baldur's Gate 3. It's just, listen, I know, Astarian, one of us. Oh, go through the gate. One thing at a time. I swear, I need to have a dedicated stream for Baldur's Gate 3, for real. Did I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Open the gates! Boy, which gates? You know? Which gates are you talking about? The only popular game I'm giving right now is Faith Farm, Literary Fairies and Farming. I can't handle it. It looks fun though. It looks really fun. But it's just that within the cozy gaming community, it's all about Palia nowadays. It's like Palia this, Palia that. It's just, like I said, no, perhaps not my cup of tea, but I opened an account just to help Koi. Open those gates, like they're French doors. Koi, they're already wide open. What the fuck am I saying? Triple but it kept crashing, so no streaming Palia. Yeah. I heard you endured 3 officers in an attempt to get this back. Yeah. Oh my god. Listen, Niners. You saw Astarion. You saw Will. Excuse me. And there's Hazen. Can't be mad at that. I'm like, listen, carry me too. And there's Gale. And there's also Karlak that I haven't seen yet. Listen, Karlak can do a lot of things to me. And I would be very okay. The game is a multiple course meal. Niners, exactly. V. I love a white-haired man. Oh my god. And, okay. I don't know if they're going to bring back some of my favorite characters from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But I just heard in the grapevine that Minsk, oh my god, I can't pronounce his word. Minsk is going to be there. I just skipped the dessert. You got some cakes? I wanna have cake too. And as a Neaters. Okay. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Oh yeah, the videotape. You need the content of this tape. I guess Astarion had cake. Astarion has a lot of things. Listen. Koi, do you think if I stream that part, if I ever get to that part, would it be streamable? I know that I'm going to save right before. And I will definitely replay it with all the, you know, clothing and nudity on. Like, clothing off, nudity on, you know, just because, you know, I believe there are parts that will be cut. No. No way. I want to see the whole thing. I'm going to be so highly disappointed. I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Oh yeah. Me? Yeah, he was spied on. You can't do it on stream? No, I'm not going to do, you know, the save it before it happened. Yeah, I'm not, like, whenever I stream, I have to toggle the show nudity off and clothing, I think, removed clothing feature off too, so just to make sure. But I'm going to make like a very separate scene. Second question. Can you do you have like just one scene that plays during that night? So let's say that you have like Gale that is high enough on your, you know, friendship romance rating, and you have Astarion at the same time, and you have Will, and you have Shadowheart, whoever. What if you talk to several of them, and all of them is like, hey, I want to have a booty call with you? What if I agree to all? Would they like... would it just go like one after the other? What's going to happen? Why am I asking those questions? Group project? Listen. You know, is it like, do they have like a waiting list ticket for the group project? Diners. Not that kind of project. I'm just curious. You know, honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I know, because I personally, I would go for very specific people, but yes. Gojo, agreed. Kakashi, agreed. Toshiro, Jiraiya. Jiraiya a little bit less. Gin, yeah. You have good. Oh, you have good names. Dante. V. Question. Which version of Dante? Alucard. Anytime. Virgo. Oh, Virgo. Yes, absolutely. You have good. You have. You have good picks. Wish that word me shake my head. Fishbone, please. How many holes do you have, Brooke? You know you can handle at least. Let me count. At least 5. You like all the version of Dante? I don't know. Have you? Did you play Devil May Cry 3 V? With that intro, where you have like Dante and Virgo like young, the two of them fighting each other on that rooftop tower. Oh, amazing intro. And Brooke, yes it is. I'm assuming, what can I say? V, we can sim together, no problem. Who was it that planted the camera? Did not buy, my cousin did, and I would watch his outfit. What outfit in Devil May Cry 3? He only has a coat and a pair of pants. That's all he has. He's basically just topless underneath. Like, what clothes? Naru, hello, how are you? Well, the only person I could have flashed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yeah. That was so they could film you. You're doing well. Good to hear. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt and Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client was secretly filmed the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail on you. Rosie! Hello. How are you? I think I managed to stream. Okay, so good news for basically just me tomorrow and for Saturday. So last time we talked, I had 2 clients booked I had clients booked for Friday and Saturday in Ossipathy at 1 p.m. And I was like, who the fuck books, appointments at 1 p.m. only? Well, I have more clients. So my days are going to start at around 9 a.m. So that's great. I don't have to go to work for just like someone in the afternoon. Okay, we were talking about you, and this is what they said. Look at that asshole. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Hold on. Doing good. Just got home from picking up my boyfriend's car, so that's great. Great to hear. Yeah, get to heal humans. Absolutely. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Was it due forth? I guessed it was go forth, but I wasn't sure because English impaired here. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. Oh. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh. Not happy. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is true. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was was your own client? What would you do then, Edworth, my love? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Eggworth! Oh my goodness. Egg squirt? Fishbone squirting what though? I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Winkarma, where's the debt? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict. Oh, Edgeworth. Ooh, he's stressed out. Mr. Engard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received an acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Well, chat, what do you want? So we can plead guilty. So Matt Engard gets in prison. He's going to get killed by the killer for sure. Or plead not guilty. He wins, walks quote unquote free, and will be killed by the killer too. So we either put him in prison to make an easier target, or set him free, and yeah. I'll keep drinking my mead as things appear in chat. Prison? Rot that motherfucker? Okay. Guilty. Let's go. Matengard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. Jail that hoe. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. I was going to let him free. Am I too nice? Well, I think him being free is another kind of terror that awaits him. Imagine like being free and knowing there's a serial killer after you. You know? Me? My own wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. You're too pure for this world? Brooke. Is she though? Is Niners truly too pure? You know? No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. She has made pee-pee jokes. Absolutely. Brick, you didn't see all the thirst? Neither is one of us. Oh, V. Did he become more attractive? With all those scars? Because, you know, we do like men with scars. I'm just saying. I'm impure in other ways. No, he's giving me stress? Okay. If he jokes up just a tip. Just a tip. Brooke, famous words. Famous words. You know damn well when that sentence comes in, you're like, mm-mm. It won't be just that. I like them with emotional scars. Hashtag I can fix them. Oh. I'll bite it off. Damn. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Miss Edgeworth, how is Matt in guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Another white hair character? I know you're gonna judge me for real. Dabby? Wait. Dabby. Ooh? Wait. I'm not mad. V? V? It's okay. I'm with you. 100% with you. He hates women and can change his mind? No, V. Yes. I'm totally with you. Another one with weird hair. V. Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter. Respectfully or very disrespectfully. Him and fuck. Chloro Lucifer, the head of the Spider Clan. Them two. When he has his hair down, V, you know damn well out of the shower, or that scene at the lake when he was taking a bath, full frontal nude. Listen. Both of them. Oh, you've always been alone on this hill, V. You didn't look at the right place. I was right next to you. That was a close one, wasn't it? I'm smiling on my desk like I'm a psycho. You can hear that I'm smiling just talking about this. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Damn. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern of me. Edgeworth, so savage. 9 lives for 9 Edgeworths? Listen, is it some kind of like adopt an Edgeworth kind of situation? Phoenix, where are you at? Save your husband. But after that, I was alone when I was alone at the detention center. That's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh, she's smiling. Wow, this is the first time I've seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Hello, Christian? Miles Lewis just got back after trying it himself and hating. Listen. Miles came back for his husband, Phoenix. Because the two of them, original true pairing. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. I can't wait to make it to hell. Brooke, same here. Same here. I think the past week, with all the concerts I've listened to, I'm going to dance with Satan once I die. So we're going to meet there. Let's go. The amount of time, the amount of men I'm definitely going. Even if V, like I said, you think that you're standing all alone on this hill, but all you have to do is look right behind you, and you're going to see me, simping alongside you. The friendship continue underground, Brooke. Absolutely, Brooke. I would travel the different levels of hell just to find you. I was like, girl, get here. We need to party together. I hope I get to get to the cool part of hell. I'm worried I'll just end up to level where all the really bad accountants are. Not the accountants. Can we have the drink with the devil? Listen, I'm going to hold that bar. Absolutely. It's going to be like a speakeasy between one rock and another. It just, you know, there's going to be a speakeasy situation, and I'm going to be behind, and you'll be like, I know the bartender, you know. My tax lady is gonna go there. She always overcharged me so much. Ugh. Eesh. Hold on. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. It's gonna be a good time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Avenged Sevenfold. Yo, V. Why am I thinking of that? Dude number one. I remember when he told me that he remembers when Avenged Sevenfold first got created. And I was like, I know you're older than me, but calm down, sir. The one song where he sleeps with the body that isn't bodying. Oh my god. Oh. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Is he almost 40? Yes. He's almost 40. My race is strong with the elderly, apparently. It looks like it. V. That's true though. Well, actually, I think I would set him in between 35 and 40. Good, they have money. Miyamala, she's so hot. I know. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Let me lick you. Get in line, Brooke. Okay, get in line. You know, it's giving toucan. Let's hear the defense final statement on this matter. Oh my god. Her boobies are large. I wish I had that. Or at least not all that. That's too much. Give me a little bit. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Yeah. My client, Matt Engard, is guilty. She can put them in my mouth. It's... Okay, like I said, get in line. Me too. Can I rent them for a day? Yes, absolutely. Those were your choices and your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Husband, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Truth. You're telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god, group project? Leaders. Not the group project. But yes, group project. Brooke. Hold on. You're just looking at me for real? Huge bones, I wish. Please. There's two. We could have each one. True. Agreed. But Brooke, hold on. When? Saturday. Okay. Back to V. Find one with Astarion. I beg. Listen, my boy. V, you heard Astarion whisper in your ears. When you're crouching and you're walking around, listen. My ears, we're blessed. I know them good fanfic writers, absolutely. But Brooke, hold on, I need to find a day. Maybe Saturday night. I could stream a little bit on Discord. Baldur's Gate 3. I want to show you the character creation. That's one. Show you all the details that you can have. Brooke, almost. I'm just saying, almost. She punches deceptively harder for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will serve her. You didn't when you saw that one guy? When she saw Will? Absolutely. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Not boy. V. Do you know that Persona 3 is getting like a remake? Oh, remake. Yeah, almost. I'm going to get it. Persona 3. It would be with the male protagonist though, so there's not going to be any Ken situation. Unless they're going to adapt like a female protagonist, and that's going to be something else. But male protagonist, it's going to be single me. Because like I said, Akihiko, isn't it Lieutenant? Yeah, Ken. Kenny or Ken? Who knows? The name fools you? I know. All the Ken after you. I don't play those so bad. I mean, I need to play Persona 4. My save is ready. So that's why I need to clear all those games. You know? Kenny said he wants to see me before I leave PT. Yes. V, what the? Not joking. No, absolutely. If it's Kenny or the other one, the other PT, the flirt. If you don't get his number, Brooke, I'm gonna email. Not the email. Listen, V. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. Not the LinkedIn email. Can you imagine? How would you reach him? It's like, hey, what's up? So you treated one of my friend, and you're actually pretty cute. Please give her your number. Here's hers. You know? I'm a detective. You know damn well that I'm a detective. A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Edgeworth, who talks like that? I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defense chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. He's trying to taste that defeat. Yes, taste, and not just a tip. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But it was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust that man as well. Trust or thrust? I'm just asking. V lives for these lines. What? You trusted your own enemy or thrusted? One of the two. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. I think they flip a coin each time. Fishbones, I love that idea. Flip a coin. Underhanded tricks. You know? The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything. Hold on. With the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Hey babe, let's play Loteria. See what tops? Oh my god. Imagine. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. Hold on. I'm gonna press pause because I need to look at my bread because it's baking right now, but clawing and scratch every inch of what? BRB. Okay, I'm back. I have a 6 dice and they're so fun. Really? I'd be worried with what kind of like crazy shit they would put in there. Once guys, this could listen. Absolutely. Imagine they have to do yoga and stretch beforehand. Oh my god. Flexibility, let's go. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth. Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Did it just get old, please? This man who only had his sight set on victory, who ran away into the night like a hoe. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. My dick is what? I'm sorry, that was wild. I'm tired. Alcohol would get me tipsy real fast. And meat is actually stronger than I remember. The drink is super smooth, but forgot like that it's still fermented. So when you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago, those sweet love words. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. Look at that face. Bye, Fishbones. Thank you so much for just passing by. It's always super fun to see you around. Take care of yourself. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Okay, drama queen, calm down. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Whimper. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I returned to this precinct. Did I play this? I played it so many times that I forgot. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Because I feel like I would have saved. That's the thing. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying, but it's action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Oh, Maya. I feel like it, but why didn't I save? Because that would have been there. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Engard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure press our luck with this trial. Hold on, with this trial? No, this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back. I would just come back and hunt you like a bad ghost. So, please, through Pearly. My goodness. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Aww. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me. Excuse me? You think like I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Phoenix, don't even defend that. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Yes, come eat with your husband. Or come eat your husband. One of the two. That is wild. How about we hit up the usual burger joint? This case messed up. Hold on. That awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. Hold on. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. What feast? Ah, I see. Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit the telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? It wasn't red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Seal Samurai. Aww. Oh, Laura is on our team. If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even. She's asking Edward to be kinder to Phoenix. I'll keep that in mind. Real question though. Does Phoenix want Edgeworth to be kinder? Side eye emoji. That's a real question. Well, come on now. Gather everyone around. Aww. She likes him mean? Yup. At least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on now. Tonight's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal. This is going to be the end of this game, actually. And I'll be able to start the new game. Well, the new game, the last one. And we're going to see another character that I really love. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's Huh? Wait. That's odd. I think I played it, but I didn't save this one. When I run off with the things from the court from the killer's hideout, I'm sure I played it on stream. I wish I took 4 things in total, sir. 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. It was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all. It's over. And woo boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. Felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. Where's this picture of yours? I want to see it. Aw. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Yeah. Huh? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. I'm hiding in the toilet? Why, V? What's going on? Even though you're standing right here, tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably best to do something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later tonight, Phoenix? Wait, what? I just want to say, thanks, Edward. You really saved me out here. See you later? Question mark? If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Kiss him. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. There's a lot of things you can give him. Make out. Pull your pants down. Pull his pants down. Give him the D? Absolutely. Thank you. It's all thanks to you too. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Finish the job now. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Ugh. Not the lovey-dovey with Maya. Everyone say thank you to Nick, please. Oh, Gumshoe. Gumshoe is a broke hoe like us. He can't even buy instant noodle. That was aggressive? V, don't apologize. Who's aggressive? Between us two, please. I'm the Aries here. I'm the most aggressive one. $3,000. You need to hold back, you hear? Oh my god. Or an air sign? Yeah, absolutely. It's okay, V. I think this is a thing. We pair off well as friends because our energy balance each other off pretty well. You know? You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. You don't need to be proud of this. Signs for the win. I'm a fire sign, so... I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Don't be happy. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. I sort of made a reservation for the 2 of you, just in case. No, absolutely not. It's going to be me and Edgeworth. Thank you. You pure child. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he say things like, letting that one go is bad for all society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. The fuck? Can you... please. Oh my god. Not my Discord blowing up. Jesus. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometimes, Mr. Wright. Armored Core 6 just came out? Please, no. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Ho ho ho. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. I remember. Even if I let so much of an eye on her. Oh yeah. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. He likes being whipped? Okay. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie, and to let the world we are famous. Zimbabwe. You think there are castles made of cakes and bunnies who can talk? Please. I think if there are any talking bunnies, they won't laugh at Mo's joke. The fuck? This, I swear, I'm so happy that this case is over because this circus was not it for me. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears, please. I'm going to make it more contemporary humor. Oh my god. I can't hear those lines. Absolutely not. My baby daddy. Baby daddy? Clown ass? Oh. Damn, that roast. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's AG Pooh's idea, so that means it would have a deep hidden meaning. Why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days, please. Oh my god. Okay, calm the fuck down, lady. Such a good game, for real. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. She's so gorgeous. The fuck, man. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. Homepage? Okay. Is that how to fight an assassin? Like, wouldn't you be flagged by the FBI or something? If you try even how to hire someone to kill someone else? Okay. International departures. Gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? I can test it, bro, please. How did you know I was here? With this? That's... Have you been to findatherapist.com? No, Koi. I'm a perfectly sane person. I don't know what you're talking about. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his that you still kept, lady. That's crush situation. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Now you're going to keep it. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. Penis Island? Oh? Pen Island? Yes. Say, carry on. When I ran off things, hold on. When I ran up with the things from Nicholas' hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. Oh yeah. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Oh, Doris? Francesca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. I want to go there, Koi. Koi, we need a whole party to go there. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a persecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to, so I can whip him later. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I could use some time here. I need a new pen. Listen, Koi. I'm going to ask for the type of pen you're looking for. It's a real question. I'm going to say this again. We persecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And it's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit, you'll walk down the persecutor's path. Then, this is where we part ways, Francesca von Karma. Aww. I'm Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, my Ledgeworth. Hold on. Let me prep something real fast. CAPCOM? Is it going to work? I think it is. Hold on. Oh. Oh, please, Doris, can you not? Doris? Hold on. I want to see if she's going to jump. Because sometimes I do this. And then she jumps. Also, hello, chat. Still have my drink here. Okay. She's so cute. Stop. Doris, you ho, where are you going? Okay, she's going to come back. I know she will. Not the hoe, listen. Doris. Come on. Come here. Can you stop? You call her cute little hoe. She's a cute hoe, okay? Come on. Can you jump? Let's go. I love this one. It's so cute. Doris. Come on. Wow. Not making the audience wait. Jesus. And I see her. She's like right here. But you know what? Whatever. Continue. Oh, so I really didn't save. Interesting. Okay. Well, new game. Let's start the very last game, Trials and Tribulations. Come on, come here. Come here. Let's go. Come on, jump. God, why are you so complicated? When did I ever have to fight you? Talk about memories. Let's go. Hold on. Doris. Come on. Oh. How did I get into this mess? Oh. Why? Why did I do that? Come on. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. ... Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Oh. That bitch. Come on. Okay, you know what? It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Five years earlier, Mia Fey's second trial. Okay. I'm going to freaking blackmail Doris. Doris, come here. Whew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Gersberg, good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? Come on. Come here. Come here. What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Gersberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. Let go of my lap holes, please. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time being in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grosberg, I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Not that ho. Doris, come on. Here. Come here. The way I'm trying to bait Doris in being here is insane. That's the worst part. When the camera is closed, I do this, she jumps right in, and she stays on my lap. And now whenever the camera is on, she's just being a difficult cat. I just found out yesterday about that case. I mean, what? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, but you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. Not a fan of the paparazzi? Listen, hold on. Come on. Come here. Come here. No? Get this. Doris is too famous for us. She shouldn't be. That's the thing. Come here. Can you not? Hold on. Let me turn just because I need to kind of see. I'm going to lean back. Come here. This should be fine. My face is not showing. That's good. Come here. That's Phoenix. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. I'll be fine, no prob. I wish I could sit like that. Really? Oh, cross legs? You have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? It's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Oh, maybe. She's here. There's. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes. Stop meowing. Just jump. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. Oh my god. I will sit cross-legged? Yeah. Get your baby girl. Doris, come here. Why are you so confused? Well, I do this and you just jump. That's what I told my birth mom. Brooke, please. If you're truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. Come on. The way I know that she's looking. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, this chair is so squeaky. Let me just do a BRB real quick. I need to get Doris. Oh my god. This cat, I swear. First, come on. Come here. Can you not? Can you not be difficult? Oh. But you stupid. Look at. Hold on. There's. Come on. No. Please. Hold on. Again. Pause. Oh my god. The way he flew. I know, you crazy bitch. Okay, there you go. Chat just wants to see you like for 2 seconds. And then you can do whatever you want. I don't care. There you go. 2 seconds of glory. Barely. Jesus. Oh. Not the feet side view. I'm going to end up on Wiki Feet in not too long because of that. Okay, there you go. Let me see your hands. Okay, hold on. I need to just look at OBS. Hi. Those double nail reveal. I have shit nails. You can begin to give away those toes for free, please. But yeah, like those this one, yeah, it's a little bit more difficult for me. Here goes Brooke. I know the way that she feels happy because of that. My name is Mia Faye. I'm supporting you at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. Still have my drink. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Oh my god. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. Send me a picture of your hands now? Like my hand? But this time I'm going to win. And giving the lint in my pocket, no thank you. For my client and for myself. Doris is looking at me. She's still right here. And it's insulting. Because she doesn't want to be on top. Like, is it because my lap is not comfy? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. How about the lint on my belly button? No, you can't keep that. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Look. Brooke, V, it's your girl. He's back for a good one trial. Look at that bosom. She's wifey, absolutely. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Abandon your shirt, let them free. Defense today is Miss Mia Faye, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I wasn't under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right next to you? Yes, well... You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can... Are you sure you can handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Oh! Yes. Let's pause for like 2 seconds and enjoy the moment. I don't think she can unbutton more, Brooke. Because one more button and, listen. We get a whole show. Your opening statement. She can just take it off. Absolutely. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Please. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. Look at you, you fucking rapist. What was it all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. Cheers. Yup. Exactly, Koi. Swallow what? You know. He was a 4th-year student studying in pharmacology. A pharmacist. Listen. They make big bucks. A volunteer as tribute? Absolutely. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Oh. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway? Bungled his getaway. Then he called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Okay, all right. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Heh heh heh. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Hold on. Date and time of death: 4/9 at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Phoenix was 21. A 3rd-year art student? He was an art student before he became a lawyer? I'm not mad. Dahlia Hawthorne, age 20. Phoenix's Wright girlfriend dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Okay, she cute? He's 49, please. A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a gentleman, if you will. Please. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Don't worry, girl. My hemorrhoids are the begin. Oh. Okay, not the hemorrhoids, please. The details of the case are filed under the court record. Okay, I can skip that because that's like tutorial thing. Okay. Now then, yep. Cause of death. Asphyxiation, electrocution, hypothermia. Oh, let's go with that. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun? Please. Well, since Doris is not going to come back, let me turn off this cam. Oh, hold on. I can actually show you the bread that I made. Hold on. Pause. BRB. Again. Choop. Oh, not cheeky camera. There we go. BRB real quick. The bread is like right next to me. Okay, hold on. It's not perfect. Oof, it's still hot. I messed the so when I cut it, I think I had like a too much tension on the bread. So I cut it and it spread a little bit too wide. So I unfortunately the tension was like already released quite as much, so it didn't raise as much. What do you cut it with? Oh, a regular bread knife. But yeah, so it's not a beautiful, but it still works. Like, oh, hold on. It doesn't have like a lot of blisters. It's not that beautiful, but like maybe, hold on. The crackling of the bread. But yeah, so I'm going to put it back to let it cool. Okay, should be back. Whoop. Let me turn this off. Cool. Okay, let's go back to this. But before that, there's one more vital issue. What was that? Why? The motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? Hey yo, Taylor Swift, where you at? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney. You must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. Absolutely not. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Rookie killer? Please. Okay. Spotting evidence. Yeah, okay, I get it. This is a better example for the young lady. I get it. Let's go. Presents Dahlia. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up at least this much. Please. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. Ah, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Please. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? That's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court called Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Let me try to look. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Jesus. Yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what you did, what did you do before you were arrested? Aw, Phoenix. I was a university student. Mr. Wright? You understand that you are suspected in the death of... Okay. I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. Alright. Jesus. Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his call to the rest of us, please? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Dude, welcome back. Well then, Mr. Wright. POV, a reason of arrest of a violating an installation. Oh, please. I mean, he just... That was prior to COVID, so that's safe. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. Oh, Phoenix. What a cutie. I admit it was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Okay. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Looks like the judge understands. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to skip still some part because, like I said, this is supposed to be kind of the tutorial part. And listen, we've been doing that since 2 other games already. The witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. And it's a defense duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradiction. If a witness is lying, their statement will conflict the court record. Even if you see your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. Absolutely. Okay. Oh, nuts. I'm just trying to move things around. Jesus. Okay. There was a lie, a contradiction. Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Let's go. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? The fact that I don't have to wake up at 5 AM tomorrow is amazing. Okay. We have to press this one. You can press all the statements, but this one is going to be the one that triggers the rest of the testimony. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well, he was walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Present? There's no Union Jack in here. Okay. Are you certain you saw a Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He is wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that's really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Look at that bosom. Listen. A work of art. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Aww. Phoenix, you're crying. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Oh my god. Love this music. It's so good. Did I go too far? Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Hey, I want some of that whenever I get sick. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take another photo from the crime scene. A look at the... oh, Jesus. English is hard, okay? What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so, hold on, can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into record. Let's go. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Miss Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks, my poor... oh, not the hemorrhoids, please. Do not talk about your butthole about this. Please. This should not be related. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, then around 3, we split up. Then later, I went back. I found him lying there. Sorry. I've been taking Cold Killer... Not my chair. I need to find a way to just grease it so it doesn't creak that bad. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. Oh my god. Do I have some kind of like grease around? Hold on. Let me at least start with some music. Let's see. Okay. Let me mute myself for like 2 seconds. I'm going to look for some like spray and see if I can just grease my chair a little bit because it's a little bit annoying that it creaks so much. So BRB real fast. Okay, sorry. Back. Apparently it's not really working. Oh my god. Press the second statement. Okay. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? There. Yeah, and we were both here right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying on how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, I was a little bit suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. How fascinating. He sounded like he was quite an ambitious young man. Well, we can ask him more details about the pharmacology department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Isn't something interesting? You said the department used a strange machine that runs on high voltage electricity. That's right. They do sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages. There are high voltage cables everywhere. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Wouldn't you put high voltage cables underneath the ground so it would be safer? You know? I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. Let's say, okay, how did you lose your bottle is really also a good question. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. Okay. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Our mini omelets are magically delicious. Oh, tamagoyaki sounds delicious. Jesus. Okay. So the defendant and the victim met approximately the time of his death. Then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. Okay. What do you mean? Okay. There's one mystery that still remains. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? So how exactly was Mr. Shallow not me saying that? Maybe I could still come out with this mess. I mean, let's establish a murder. A murder weapon. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. How would that be impressive, my dude? An attorney must... Yeah, well... Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Oh, we can show the first picture and just... How can you not see? Here. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What's that? a severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. How? Okay. Physics, please. How would you even manage to cut a high voltage cable that easily? Is it made of paper or something? How do you have to say about this? The only one who had opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. How? That much is certainly true. Not at all. We have proof. If you irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was a murderer. His fingerprints. Oh yeah. V, if you're still somewhat lurking, listening. If you manage to either read, well, you can read it first. But if you can watch the TV series Bad Omen, that should be on Amazon Prime, totally worth it. If you don't have Amazon Prime, I can probably bootleg somehow, you know, a showcase of the series of Bad Omen. I think you're going to like it. You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine table? Bottle, please. He's wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, the leather holds fingerprint quite well. Weird. I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Third game? Yes, it is, Kitty. Hi, how are you? Hope you're well. Ms. Wright is innocent. It's a bit... The only part that's a little bit tiring of the first case of the third game is that I'm going to skip quite a lot of dialogue because it's still like very tutorial-y, you know? Yes, I'm good. I'm just tired. Like I said, tomorrow, instead of having 1 p.m. patients, I have now like I can get to work for 9 a.m. So that's great for me. Because I kind of hate having to show up just in the afternoon for like patients. Like it's a little bit different if I was working in the morning and then I had to see someone else during the night or in the afternoon. But if it's my day off technically and I book someone in my schedule, if it's in the afternoon, I'm going to be very upset. And if someone calls me, I can guarantee you that I'm going to do everything to fill those gaps, you know? Aw, Phoenix. Look at you being attractive. I tell you what really happened, okay? Tell me. I did it. Oh. I admit, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. What? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hello, hello, Mario. It's been a while. How are you? I hope you're well. Okay. what happened. The push. Look at those twig arms, super strong. I'm good. I've been just very tired. It's been a very intense, I would say, 2 weeks. Hold on, was that the truth? So basically last week I had like 3 concerts, 3 heavy metal concerts. I had Metallica, I had Batushka, I had Gojira in 1 week. Plus, because of my new assignment for work, I have to wake up every day, basically at 5 a.m. in the morning. So you can imagine that those concerts happen during the night and they finish around like 11:30 p.m. So 11:30 p.m. is when they end. I still have to go back home. I still didn't eat. So I would sleep around like 1 a.m. or something, wake up at 5 a.m., go a full day of work and physiotherapy from Monday to Thursday. And so Gojira actually happened during Friday. And so I was supposed, you can't really rest fully. And lo and behold, I had a patient in osteopathy, a private client, Saturday morning. So I'm like, I basically was up for like, I was busy for like 6 days, not like fully resting, And this week, it's all over 5 a.m. To wake up, do a full day of work from Monday to Thursday, which is today. Then tomorrow, I have patients at 9 a.m. I do finish around like early afternoon, so I should finish at around like 2 or 3 p.m. And then Saturday, same thing. So I'm going to work six days. So much coffee. Listen, Kitty, I was begging a nurse. I was like, can you give me some kind of IV with coffee in it? Just to hook me up. Yeah, that's a lot. And I'll try to rest. Hopefully I won't have any concerts in a while. I believe my next concert is like their next month. Let me try to see. Yeah. It should be in September. I have like 1 in September so far. Or 2? Maybe 2. I'm about to go back to college soon. Ooh, that's exciting. Well, hold on. Are you looking forward to go back to college? That's the actual real question. Because I want to say that's exciting, but maybe you're like, I hate what I'm studying. Not the Harlem Shake, please. I think so. Oh man. I empathize with your feeling, Mario. It's tough. It's going to be my take on this. Hold on, let me just go through this testimony first. A guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back. He was just lying there, dead. Okay. I have one next month. The Sonic Symphony. Kitty, I haven't bought the tickets because I have nobody to go with me. Because my SO is not really into Sonic. Plus the tickets were really expensive. At least in my case. Even if you were like in far back, it would be like super expensive. So yeah. I'm learning game design if I pass my test. You know what, Mario? Trust the process. I believe in you. And as it sounds a little bit easy if I say it like that, because I do also understand the feeling, on the other side of what I'm going to say, but to me, everything happened for a reason, and failure is not that bad. Like you can actually learn and improve from that, you know? So even if you don't pass, it doesn't mean that you're not qualified or anything. It just means that you might need to work a little bit more on certain stuff. But I'd like to keep a positive, outlook on this and believe that you're able to get inside the program you want. You know? Yep, Phoenix definitely killed the person. Totally believe that. Absolutely. I was about to save for the tickets because I knew it would come to the UK for a bit. Yeah. Um, in my case, I didn't know for the price tickets, and then I saw that and I was like, oh, excuse me? And so I kind of I think I'm going to pass. Really because as much as I'm someone who can enjoy watching a show by myself, I feel like a video game concert is like even more, it's like you get more hyped if you have like people that watches with you. Plus technically speaking, right now I'm blessed with all the concert tickets because I'm not the one who bought them. My SO is the one who got them, so he pays for the two of us. I myself, I think it would be kind of um it wouldn't make any sense as of now for me to get those tickets, you know? How was Justice for All? It was fun. I really liked it. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence that will prove it. It was fun. I did. Justice for All was. How can I say it? There's in every Phoenix Wright games, there's always like this one particular case where you're like, I'm not really into it. And for me, it was the circus thing. Cause, yeah. I am not into those characters. But yeah, so right now, third case usually. Yeah, true. There's always a bit of a lull when it comes to like the stories. Just about the Ace Attorney trilogy and the Grace. Ooh, Mario, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. I hope you like them. You know? I'm not sure it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. I know that I personally have other projects that I want to invest on. Especially with my like the sequence of my year. I need to find a way to have like a real break, you know, like vacation time. We'll get the Apollo Justice Trilogy as well in the future. Let's go. I do like Apollo Justice Trilogy. I'm a little bit biased because I'm all here for my boy Edgeworth. So when I didn't see Edgeworth, even though a lot of the Apollo Justice characters, I still love them, it's not the same. You know? I didn't really like having to, you know, inspect people and see like, oh, what is the quirk whenever he lies? Like, it's like, listen, I'm ADHD. I can't like focus on everything, you know? But it was very fun. The story was still pretty solid. It took a little bit of time to build up, but it gets pretty well. Like, it gets very good. As for more details, I wonder if they'll make an Athena Sykes trilogy. Skies. She does her own game someday. That'd be cool. I don't know if they'll do that, but that'd be cool. Do you remember what it was? It was a sharp crack. He dropped the umbrella he was holding. fell right on top of it and it broke. It was probably the noise I heard. Did that umbrella belong to the victim? It was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Damn, Phoenix. Not the... Of course it's important. I haven't played 5 or 6 yet, waiting for the re-release next year. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, in my case, so as some of you may know, I did buy Baldur's Gate 3 that is taking over my life. I've been neglecting recording offline episode just to play Baldur's Gate 3. That is so freaking bad. Because I do have my save that I play on stream, but I do have another save that is off stream. Yeah. I'm live streaming the games in the future, maybe? Take your time. No worries. Okay. Okay. It was not on top of it, because it was like way behind. But this game 3 seems to give a lot of people's life. Kitty. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I did get it, don't worry. Yes. Baldur's Gate 3 is honestly a very solid game. I've always been a fan of the whole Dungeon and Dragon games. I've played Baldur's Gate 1. I do own it. I also have Baldur's Gate 2. I have the oh my god, Divinity, Original Sin, you know, games. I've played Neverwinter Nights before. Neverwinter Nights, which, I mean, when I told the story of like how Bringsbane came to be, I explained like how convoluted my choice of nickname is. So for those of you who are brand new to my channel, my nickname is usually Mistina. It's a name that is linked to the Valkyr Profile game, and I'm recording it. It's being released as of now every Thursdays. It's like a 1-hour episode that feels like a live stream, but it's just me making commentary and struggling. And Messina is a character in this game. And when I first created my YouTube account, Mistina was already taken. And I didn't want to have like Mistina and add random numbers there. And I was like, okay, you know what? Let me try something else. And I played a lot of Neverwinter Nights before. And my ranger that I main on Neverwinter Nights, her name is Aering. A-E-R-I-N-G. Bringsbane. And so I tried Aering first. And it didn't work. It worked on Twitch. So that's why if you want to find me on Twitch, it's Aering. It's not Bringsbane. And I went, so Messina was taken, Aering was taken. I was like, well, let's try Bringsbane. And Bringsbane was not. And so here I am. So that's why, like, if you find me on Discord, it's Messina. If you find me on Twitch, it's Aering. And if you want to find me on YouTube, it's Bringsbane. So that's why I have 17 different nicknames. Brand, who is she? I don't know her. But yeah. Mario, so however, since I'm going back to college soon, I wonder how I would have time to do it. Mario, it's all about scheduling. I, for one, do understand what it is to lack time to either stream or record things. So there's a few options that you can have. Depending on your schedule, try to stream on days or nights where you have little to no obligations the next day. So it's going to depend on if you're going to be working. If yes, then you have to work around your work schedule. In that case, if it's a little bit hard, because to me, being able to control the amount of time that I'm streaming is the hardest for me. I'm a marathon streamer. I tend to stream for 7 hours plus. So I highly respect those who are like, oh, let me stream for like 3 hours and it's going to be it. I think I need to buy like some kind of like huge clock. And every time I start streaming, I see the clock running, you know, in red in front of me, the way I know exactly for how long I've been talking. But I know that there's a lot of streamers that can't do marathon streams. And usually they're like, oh my god, I talked for 3 hours and I'm already exhausted. Meanwhile, I'm like, let me talk forever. So it's going to depend on you. If you find it very hard, there's absolutely nothing wrong with just recording you play. So you can do it differently. So the way because I enjoy talking, obviously, and I don't mind talking to myself, and because I talk to myself out loud a lot of times. And so to me, recording myself as I play, making commentary and reacting to what I'm reading is the way kind of to go for me. But it's not for everyone. There's some people that are like, oh my god, I'm so awkward whenever I edit myself. I don't like the way I'm talking, so I'd rather do a voiceover. And that's fine too. You can record yourself and then eventually, as you edit, do a voiceover, skip through parts you don't want to let, you know, you want people to see. It's really all about your approach to it. I personally find the way that I'm recording a little bit less tedious when it comes to recording. But again, by the time I started recording offline series, I've been used to streaming for a while now. So I kind of know already how my streams are, you know, basically unfolding themselves. So it's a lot more natural for me to record 1 hour episodes with me just making commentary. And I have like a method of, okay, whenever something needs to be cut, I'm like, okay, editing me, don't forget to edit this. And then pause, do the thing I need to do. And I was like, okay, when I know that I need to record again, I'm okay, recording in 3, 2, 1, pause, and then I start over. That way I know exactly. So for me, my editing process is like, it's streamlined. I know exactly, okay, when I need to cut, when I need to come back. It's very, very easy. It takes time, obviously, but it's a little bit less tedious than doing a voiceover. Because doing a voiceover means I'm recording everything, I piece everything back together, and then I make a commentary afterward. So like I said, it depends on what you want to showcase. If it's like you're making a build in Sims 4 or in City Skylines or anything, basically, where you kind of want to showcase more of a design, a voiceover works fine. But if it's really like playing a game, I personally think there's nothing wrong with just recording yourself, just talk, you know, along. And you don't have to say anything, that's the thing. There's moments where I'm not saying much in Valkyrie profile, I'm just reading the text. Sometimes I'm reacting, sometimes I'm not. It really doesn't matter. It's at this point, it's just a you flavor, if that makes sense. That's a lot. I'm unloading a lot. But it's just like I said, make yourself sometimes like in your schedule to make it work. It's all about discipline, really. I'm like, okay, for my classes, I have to study. And instead of cramming everything last minute, which I'm an expert of, by the way, I used to study so much last minute that I've done some exams where I swear I didn't touch my notes until the day before the exam. Never do that. That's good for a panic attack. And whenever I was a good student, I would kind of put chunks of like 30 minutes, 1 hour of studying. But I know myself. I know some people are like, I can study for like 3-4 hours, nonstop. If you're like that, by all means. I have trouble doing that. Pomodoro actually works with me. So the 30 minutes studying, 10 minutes break, 30 minutes. I switch it to 30 minutes. Some people make it like 1 hour, 30 minutes, 1 hour, 30 minutes or something like that. I know that that's too long. Even that was too long for me. So I would do 30 minutes reading unless I'm in a flow state. So if I hate what I'm studying, it's going to be 30 minutes, 10 minutes break. And I stick to it. 30 minute the 10 minutes break, I don't skip it because I know that it works for me. It's not for everyone. And then I would basically just put lectures, read material in advance. Even if you don't understand everything, just familiarize yourself with some terms and some concept that is going to show up in class. That way, whenever you show up in class, you listen, and it's more like an active listening. You listen to the teacher, but you've read it before. You didn't fully understand yet. You have some questions, perhaps. There's some like concept that you think you understand. And now is the time, as you listen to the teacher talking about it, to validate what you understood. And sometimes to be like, oh my God, I was completely off with what I was thinking. And understand why you understood it wrong. And finally, like, grasp what the teacher is telling you. But like I said, I'm that kind of student. Like, to be honest, I'm really that kind of student. So Pomodoro works with me because, again, I'm not a marathon study student. If I'm with a friend that studies for like 5 hours, I'm miserable. I'm actually miserable. Those people are machines, and I respect that. I'm like, if I hate what I'm studying, it's going to be a pain in the ass. The only moment I don't fully follow the Pomodoro is whenever I'm in a flow state. If I'm in a flow state, it's because I love what I'm studying and I have no problem like sitting in front of my notebooks to learn the material. Then that's going to be something else. But do set yourself some time in your schedule, like on top of your regular schedule, like school schedule. Set some kind of like study sessions, shorter one, so you can morsel things throughout your week, and do the same with gaming time. So if you want to stream, set yourself, I'm going to set myself 1 to 2 to 3 hours tops in this time schedule. And yeah, I'm going to stick to it. If you manage to do that, streaming as you study is going to be kind of easy. But if you find yourself struggling with time, like recording offline videos is not wrong either. So it's really, that would be like kind of like my main tips and advice. And it comes from me. I'm a small streamer. Okay, I'm not a huge content creator by any means like necessary, but I also do that as a hobby more than anything. So it's kind of a nice way to connect with people. It's a nice way for me to um, kind of just force myself to unwind. Um, what I love about recording my offline videos is really because, first of all, it forces me to play video games. That's one. And video games have always been a way for me to kind of like unwind at the end of the day. If that's not that, it's going to be drawing or painting or reading. But I noticed that, you know, I can focus a little bit more and I can gather my thoughts a little bit more and I have a little bit more leeway on how I can control what's going to happen in my channel. A stream is a little bit different because a stream, depending on why you're streaming and who you are as a person, it can be a little bit not necessarily discouraging, but I know that talks within the community of small streamer find themselves being a little bit more depressed whenever like, oh well, I'm streaming to an empty chat. That happens, you know. That happens where even for me, for an extended amount of time, like chat is not active at all, which is fine because I don't expect someone to stay all, you know, all active all the time because the kind of games that I'm playing are not really the games that would keep people here. You know, it's like text heavy. I need to be reading a lot. There's not a whole lot of action. So depending on what you want to stream, you might not attract a lot of people in your stream. But if you know it's going to affect you, then maybe don't take the streaming route as of yet. Because one thing for sure that I notice that sometimes have happened, unfortunately, even with smaller streamer that became big, is the complaint about, oh man, nobody's watching my stream. How come I have this amount of subs? And like that kind of complaining. Don't do that. Really don't do that. But yeah. Yeah. Kitty, V is also going to see the Sonic Symphony thing. No problem, Mario. Like, honestly, do things because you have fun. I think that's the most important thing. And whether or not you're going to be monetized, it could be a year, it could be 2 years, it could be 3, 4, 5. It doesn't matter. Just do things that you enjoy. To me, the whole streaming, well, before, I mean, I wanted to do more art, to be honest. That's how I started. But then obviously my tablet at the time was my work tablet, and streaming from it from a Surface Pro X was not really it. Breeze is Picasso, I'm not. But I felt discouraged, not necessarily, but I felt discouraged because of my tablet itself, because I was like, my tablet's going to die, so what the fuck am I going to do? And obviously I wanted to stream video games and I didn't know what to stream. Because at the time, Mario, I'm part of the cozy gaming community. So I'm part of the Animal Crossing New Horizon community, actually. I don't stream it. I don't plan on streaming it. Mostly because, like I said, being a mod for other streamers, especially those who stream Animal Crossing, Palia right now, they stream Dinkum, they stream Stardew Valley. I noticed that it brought in a certain crowd that definitely wouldn't really enjoy what I'm streaming. And so I decided to be like, you know what? Let me be the odd one out here. Let me stream other kind of games. And lo and behold, I'm I've attracted people in my stream that I would have never seen in the Animal Crossing stream. And it makes me so happy because I vibe with my audience a whole lot better, because whatever you're going to stream eventually is going to attract people that watches that content. And I think if you force yourself to stream, like if you want to blow up right now, let me tell you, you stream Disney Dreamlight Valley, you stream Talia, you stream Animal Crossing, even though it's been a little bit less popular nowadays, but at least those two, and you're going to attract views. At least a little bit, you know? You can even stream freaking Minecraft. Like, those games are still popular, and if you tag your stream Minecraft, there's going to be viewers. But do you want that to be your core audience? You know, it's her, I know, Kitty. Like, do you want that to be your core audience? Because what I don't want is for me to eventually switch to another game and have someone come in and is like, when are you going to stream Talia? Or when are you going to stream Animal Crossing? You haven't streamed Animal Crossing in such a long time. What is going on? Like, I'm not here for this shit. Like, and because of that, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Let me stream whatever I want. And if you're passionate about a game, it's going to show. Like V, whenever she plays like games that are not necessarily Animal Crossing related, it shows. V, your stream about like with Sonic gave me so much joy, you have no idea. Because it's so fun. Because I love watching people play different games. And I'm like, yes, play Sonic Frontier. Like, the music is amazing. The game is actually solid. So, of course I'm going to enjoy it myself, you know? Honestly, I don't want to get big. I just want to stream what I want to enjoy. Yeah, I think that's the best approach. But like I said, if your schedule with school doesn't allow you to stream that much, then record offline. It's less pressure. You can start whenever. And releasing one video per week might be doable, you know. That's what happened when you start off by focusing on a particular game or two. Absolutely. I haven't started Frontiers yet. I need to. I've watched some of my friends play Frontiers. It looks so fun. I don't think I have the talent to play Sonic Frontiers, but I'll let Sonic Frontiers to be. I would play probably Sonic Frontiers eventually one day once I get it offline, but yeah. I personally, the way I proceed, man, this is going to be a lot of behind the scenes as I'm going through this story. I'm clicking a little bit more slowly, that way if someone wants to read, it's there. So the way I work, Mario, when I do offline recordings, on OBS, you can have a particular timer that will, once you press record, it's going to be like, okay, here's a time limit. So to discipline myself and not go for like 3 hours recording, I set myself for 1 hour. Now I pushed it back, like I've pushed it all the way to 1 hour and 30 minutes. Just because of particular things that happen during my stream that made me feel like I need a little bit more of leeway. That way I'm able to have a full hour of recording. So it could be like a game crash, it could be like me struggling finding something and I need to go look at the walkthrough or something. And so all my recording session usually tends to last for an hour and a half. If things go well during my recording, even if the timer is set at 1 hour and a half, I'm like, okay, I have 30 minutes left. The stream has been going on pretty well. Let me stop it there. So I end the recording as if it was like the 1 hour mark. And then I edit and I release the video, I schedule it. I try to do 2 recordings per week, you know, offline. And I would just schedule it, you know. Actually done that before, recording games offline, but I didn't keep up my momentum. I couldn't keep up interest. That's my biggest hurdle I struggle to get over when I try to be active and creative. Yeah, so like I said, because I record in batch. So right now, just to give you an idea, Mario, my whole month of August, I have content. I have enough episode recorded and edited and uploaded to schedule everything for 2 releases per week for the whole month of August. Technically I have enough content for the whole month of September already. I've just been procrastinating editing because Baldur's Gate 3 happened. But what I do is record games that brings you joy. I know a lot of you guys know I dislike Monkey Island 4, but hey, this is an offline this is an offline recording. And I'm not even hiding myself that I'm struggling with my Monkey Island 4. Like, people heard me rage on this game when it crashes, just me not having joy when I play it. And I even had to address the first 2 episodes of being like, I think the second episode, I did a editing part, like intro at the beginning saying like, so as I edited this, I noticed that I'm not having fun and I'm so sorry for this. So, you know, and what I did to kind of fix all that was just to play other games. I was like, you know what? Let me find something that seems cool and short. And I started playing Cat Quest, you know? I want to start being lazy and finding to have motivated myself to do things like this. But that's the thing. Like, do you play video games for fun? That's the thing. Like I said, it's not even like uploading things. But if you happen to play a video game and you like it, then just record it. And again, you don't necessarily have to say anything. Like, there's a lot of like playthroughs that happen to be silent playthroughs. You know, if you know what you're doing, like there's some games where, you know, you don't even have to have a mic. You just record the whole thing. You have a walkthrough nearby or something, and you just play, record. Not even have to comment or anything. And it could be like playthrough or walkthroughs. You can edit for a specific part that you know it's a hard part to get over. It could be that too. But just recording yourself playing can be a start. Then whether or not you're going to edit it and upload it, well, it's all up to you. But I'm just saying, like, 2 recordings per week. If you do if you take enough advance, so like I said, what I did, I had a backlog. There are some sessions on my off days, I spend 6 hours playing video games. That's technically 6 episodes. If I do 1 release per week, that's 6 weeks worth of content. Just to give you an idea. That's buffer. And then you keep the ball rolling. You just, whenever you feel like it, you have 6 weeks of buffer. During those 6 weeks, you best believe I still have at least 1 or 2 hours to play somewhere. And I can add 2 more and extend that, you know, that timeline. It doesn't have to be like, man, I have to create amazing. No. My content, I don't deem it as amazing and life-changing. It's just, you know, yeah, a lot of LPs are recorded way in advance. Listen, some of the LPs, when they get released, because sometimes I out of curiosity, I listened to the episode I recorded, and I'm like, when the fuck did I record this? That's how far I recorded some of those videos. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Just record various games. If you like literal month, listen, kitty, absolutely. I think some of the episodes that I've recorded were like last month. You know? Just work on that backlog slowly. It could be, like I said, 1 video per week. It could be, I know I do 1 hour. A lot of content creator do maybe 30 minutes. 30 minutes is a long episode for a lot of people. So imagine you just have to set yourself 30 minutes on playing. Okay, let's do this. And that's it. Then you get like plenty of episodes in the backlog. I just happen to do 1 hour. Because I know that the way that my format for my episode feels like a live stream, except that there's no chat. Like I said, like some people did tell me, like, I find myself trying to talk back to you or trying to find the chat to write because of the way that I'm talking during my episodes. Thank you so much, Naru. I always appreciate your presence. Take care of yourself, rest well, and I'll see you around for sure because you're everywhere. But yeah, no, Mario, don't. You know, it's not, and I have lazy weeks. Like I said, I didn't even have time to record or edit in the past, like last week, forget it. This week, so far it's not going good. It's not being good at all. So there's nothing wrong with that. Still have plenty of videos to edit, still have plenty of recordings to do. I didn't even stick to my schedule because I have a to-do list every week that I set myself I said to myself, at least I try to stream once per week. I try. This week I've done 3 streams already. Instead of editing, could have said no, I should edit now that I have the time, but I didn't take that time. But yeah, it's perfectly fine. And I think per week I set myself to record at least 2 videos. Yeah. So I have this is the bullet journaling brain of mine that is set. So in my to-do list per week, I have a tracking of the episodes that I need to record, have recorded, edited, and uploaded. And I do check marks. So if I did record the episode, check. If I edited the video, I check. If I uploaded it and scheduled, obviously, I check it. So those are 3 marks that I need to do. So that's per week. And I set that for okay, I have 2 weeks to do that. Or so. I don't have to hit all the goals, okay? This is just a reminder, a visual reminder for myself. Then I have a tiny goal for me, if I can, only if I can, to stream once per week. Somewhere. It doesn't have to be a specific schedule. I know that usually people will tell you, you have to have a regular schedule for people. Listen. I don't know in which la la land people live in, but the kind of schedule that I have, impossible. Okay? I can't do that. So I always warn people. My streams are very impromptu. They pop up whenever. And then, yeah. So I have that. Stream at least once per week. I don't know when. If you manage to have one specific day, do it. If you can't, it's fine. And yeah, that's it. That's basically it. I have a list a to-do list of things, and if it's not checked, it's not checked. But really, like I said, baby steps is the way to do it. I also have like a in my planner, I have a monthly spread, so you have to do a whole month. We know when like a calendar, and so I set the episodes that I need to release. So I know that every Thursday, as of now, it's a Valkyrie profile. So I know exactly, okay, which episode needs to be released when. That when I upload them on YouTube, I know exactly which date, what time I need to take for every Thursdays. Because that's my religious, this is my release day. It's going to be Thursday at 1 p.m. It's going to be about your profile. Then eventually I added Tuesdays at 6 p.m. And now I have 2 days of releasing schedule. Why I did that, no fucking clue. But I did it, you know? And so on my planner, I set all the episodes that I recorded, and I kind of figure out where I'm going to release them. Thursdays, it's easy because it's only one series. But Tuesdays, because of the nature of Monkey Island 4, I started playing all kinds of games. And yeah, I now need to have like my schedule to figure out like, yeah, I can't be releasing Cat Quest all the time because it's been 3 weeks now. Let's go back to Monkey Island. So I know, okay, when I put on my calendar Monkey Island 4 episode, let's say 6 and 7. So I know if I don't have them recorded, priority number 1 would be to record them. I don't know when. I have 3 weeks to record them. 1 hour in my case, could be 30 minutes for you. And then you just do that. But like I said, best advice before you start, if you plan on doing that course, just record stuff in advance, have a backlog, and if you release once per week, then let me tell you, if you have 6 episodes, that's 6 weeks. You know, gotta work on my baby steps too. Yeah, it is hard. It is hard. But there's definitely going to be days, even for me, where I feel lazy. Where I feel like I don't want to do none of that shit. I want to watch people play video games. I want to watch like other streams. I don't want to record. I don't want to make any commentary. Sometimes you just don't feel like talking either. You know? And it's fine. You know? It's absolutely fine. But I think just being honest with your audience and just be upfront. I know that once you start streaming, unless you're me, where it took me forever for me to have my community tab, you do one stream and you should have a community tab already. That's where, you know, sometimes keeping in touch with your audience is important. Just make an announcement. Sometimes I do one. Just like when I was like, oh yeah, I bought myself Baldur's Gate. Let me make a post about this. You know? Just like the post of all the games that I started working on. You know, here's what I'm currently streaming. Here's the series that I need to finish on stream. And here are the series of games that I'm playing offline right now. Yeah. And here's all the games that I have in my backlog that I want to showcase to you guys. That's kind of like, that's a way to engage and to keep people updated that even though you might not be streaming or releasing material, that you have some kind of plan. And if you, in that list, there's plenty of games that you're hyped up about, then yeah, that's it. I'm dumping a lot of things. Oh, shit. Not me. I'm being so dumb about this. No problem, Mario. Like I said, baby steps. There's no there's no how can I say? There's no pressure behind that, you know. Um, I think your biggest enemy in those cases is yourself. Your own brain, your own that tiny shitty hamster is going to be your worst enemy. Um, wait. Oh yeah. It didn't look. Wait. I had been okay. To press. Okay. Meaners takes notes. Meaners, I can't wait. I feel like you'd be fun for streaming too. Like some people just have like a fun personality, I feel for streaming. But again, no pressure. No pressure at all. Okay. Let me press this again. That we're having a nice afternoon conversation. Okay. Can I ask a tech question actually? Yeah, no worries. Like I said, as I was talking about like kind of like small tips that I've noticed over time, I was just slow, like I was skipping but a little bit more slowly. So by all means, go. Okay, hold on. How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. Listen. This bitch. Let me press everything. Because she's not saying the thing that I want her to say. Nothing they have to do when a man reaches this age. Fuck. So I got a capture card. Ooh! Not gonna lie, I got overwhelmed with the setup part. I think my computer is a little old too, but I can hook it up to a monitor record and then download it to the computer. Okay, what kind of capture card did you get? I know that for me, I got overwhelmed with how I was supposed to record things. So I have the Elgato, I think it's the HD 60 Plus. Okay, hold on. Live Gamer Portable 2 Plus. Let me Google that. So just I can see Live Gamer Portable Portable 2. Okay, other media. Let me just see how. Ooh, nice. Okay. Since it's late for me right now, I'll go sleep for now. Sorry I couldn't stay longer. No worries, Mario. Thank you so much for just passing by. Don't get discouraged. I hope you're going to have a great time in college. You know, like I said, baby steps. If you play a lot of video games, doesn't have to be streaming, could be offline if it doesn't work with your schedule. But yeah, no, like I said, everybody has lazy days. Sometimes I'm lazy for months. So really don't push yourself too hard when it comes to that. Just have fun. But yeah, going back to what you're saying, Niners. Yeah, no worries, Mario. Take care of yourself. I'll see you around. So Niners, so my capture card, I remember when I plugged it. So I plugged my Switch into my Elgato, card. And then I plugged it to my computer screen, so my monitor. But it didn't show up on OBS because I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Because the thing is, if you use a capture card and put it onto your monitor screen, OBS is not going to recognize it because the output needs to be sent to your PC or laptop. Once it's there, usually you always have to install some kind of driver or something. And then that way, like, everything is installed. And then OBS should be able to register like the output information sent by your capture card. So your capture card actually has to be installed from your Switch to your computer. There's no cable going to your screen. Does that make sense? I think it's because I'm looking at my capture card right now. Okay, so I have one cable in for my Switch to my Elgato. It's right in front of me. I'm lifting it up to see, and I have like a USB-C cable that is directly connected to my PC. The output HDMI is not plugged at all. The output HDMI is just like if I have to plug it into a screen to see what I'm like, basically to connect my Switch and kind of cast it on this. It could be a TV screen or something. But if you want to record, that small USB-C is going to be connected to your PC. So hold on. Let me try to look into what's inside. I wonder if I mixed up the card. That might be it. Hold on. Let me try to look. Okay. Okay. I have like a picture on Amazon when it comes to this. Okay. Pass-through HDMI input. So the HDMI input is definitely going to be... Oh, hello, Doris. Do you want to come on my lap, please? Hold on. The HDMI input should be your Switch going in, I think. And the HDMI 2 or USB power supply. Hold on, let me try to look. Because it's a little bit different, I guess, for yours. Hold on. Let me unhook some stuff. Okay. So I can show you my capture card. Let me turn on my my camera. This is troubleshooting 101. Let me do CAPCOM. Open. There we go. Hello again. So this is my capture card. Is the Elgato HDS Plus. So you have one. Hold on. Focus. Please focus. Can you please focus on this? It says out. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is... Can you how does that focus? What the heck? It's super blurry, but it says out. You have to believe me on this. Okay, that should be... So it says out. This one what I used to do is because here on the other side, so you have 3 slots. You have the HDMI for in, you have the kind of like an auxiliary plug, and on the other side you have the a USB-C kind of like plug situation. Hold on, let me pause you for like, I'm going to pause for like 2 seconds. So, sorry, like significant other was on my on a phone. Hold on, can I? Why is it so dark? Maybe this is going to help. Jesus, yo, this is tragic. Can you please? Why is my hand clear and not this? The fuck is this? Am I being bamboozled? Hold on. Let me try to maybe like this. No, not working. Well, never mind. So let me explain. So you have the in, you have the auxiliary for audio, I think, or like microphone audio, something like that. I never used this one. You have a USB-C that I thought was the power supply situation. And so what I did is I have the HDMI from the switch, that usually the HDMI that you connect to your screen. I take it and I plug it inside the in. And then what I used to do was I flipped it around and used the out and plug it into my PC. That did not work, and I didn't understand why. Until I kind of discovered that the out, this one, especially for this specific capture card, the out, you usually plug it into a screen for it to show up. What I had to do was so you plug the HDMI in, so switch. So hold on, let me try to find a situation here. Okay, let me take, this is a case for like with Switch games in it. So you have the Switch, you have the power supply that goes into the Switch, and there's usually another cable that is a HDMI cable that you plug into the Switch docking station. One, you plug it in, and the other one, you have like the other end of the cable, you plug it inside the capture card input. Once this is done, now I'm not sure. This one is a USB-C, okay? I thought it was for a power supply, but I plugged the USB-C cable from this to my computer and then it worked. The other side for the output, I believe this is more if you want to plug it into a screen. You know? So try to test this out first and see if it works. I'm going to just replug my Switch, but it's a little bit confusing. Because you kind of like, especially for me, I expected, you know, you put it in and then you take a cable out and you put it out, it makes sense, like it's plug and play. Nope. Was not that. The out, HDMI out, it only worked when I plugged it in to my screen. But because it was on my screen, like I was like, well, how come I'm not capturing the capture card itself? You know? I guess it would work if you plug, maybe like if you record the screen, but the thing is, once you plug into what happened, once I plug into my screen, the whole screen would become, you know, the Switch, but I don't see my desktop anymore. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? So that's kind of like the situation. Unless you have like maybe 2 monitors, so you have like one screen that has like the HDMI out, you plug it in, and then you have another one as your desktop, and those two are linked together, and I will have to test it out because I don't have like two screens as of now. It would be to record or capture the whole screen on the other side with the Switch. It's personally something that I don't do very often because I don't like capturing my whole screen because, like, let me tell you, I have a lot of notification, I have a lot of shit going on, and I don't want just people to hear or to see whatever pops up in my screen. So I'd rather capture just a video game itself. But that's kind of like the way I do things. But I hope that makes a little bit more sense. If it doesn't work, don't hesitate to poke me or anyone else, you know. I'd be glad to help. So let me close the camera again. There we go. Okay. How come I can't? Okay, so this. I should press this A. Tell your manager you're doing a great job and deserve a raise. Please. I'm my own manager. I can't object to this? Okay. Weird. I think I'm going to press on everything. Press for more details. Okay, so we're back to this. I'm supposed to press on... Okay. I'm trying to find... Because she's supposed to say something, but she's not saying it. And it's supposed to be... I press everything. Fuck. I'm kind of wondering. It didn't look like they were fighting. Should I present this? Yeah. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Oh yeah, because there was a loud crack. It was supposed to be that. I was very relaxed looking at... What the heck? Weirdo. And the clearly testify to the effect. Ooh. A loud, sharp noise. If you were really that close, the two of them didn't hear the noise as well. Oh. Look at that liar. It was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Absolutely. She's so fucking evil. I have my headphones on. Bitch, please. What up, Brooke? Hello, hello, welcome back. She's evil. She looks hot, but she's evil. We hate her. We should love Mia and hate Dahlia. Love listening to the Dual Destinies version of the corner theme. Let's go. I like her, Brooke. No, like I said, she's really. Can I have them both? Listen, you don't want to have Dahlia. Like, you actually don't want to have Dahlia. Yeah, she's evil. Like, holy shit, what a fucking bitch kind of evil. I'll throw her in the streets when I'm finished. Listen. She didn't hear. Hold on. It was lighting. Yeah. That sounds crazy. Does it though? I don't think it sounds crazy. Sounds very fair. How are you, Brooke? I let your stream run yesterday in background because I wanted to give you watch hours. How are you on the watch hour thing, by the way? Because listen, I want to give you, can I give you some of my watch hours? Because your girl is not, I'm not there yet for the subs count. At some point, some nude emotes? Like nude actual people? Oh, absolutely not. The fuck? I mean, people make emotes of everything, so they may have like watched some kind of porn and just decided to create an emote out of this. Which is kind of disgusting when you think about it. Just kind of thoughts do occur to these guys anyway. Damn, not the roast. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Duke swallowed what was murdered. On what platform would those get approved? I mean, on a private Discord, I guess? Question mark. Probably Kicks. You know, that other streaming platform. I've heard some shady stuff about this this platform. But at the same time, I'm like, if someone wants to get money out of this BS, then grab your bag. Getting close to watch hours? Let's go, Brooke! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. But yeah, I've heard like some kind of like suspicious things about Kicks, to be honest. Some very cancelled content creator on YouTube whizzled their way all the way to Kicks. But yeah, I don't know if any of you remember a certain Sam Pepper. Yep, he's on Kicks now, doing all kinds of fucking shenanigans. It's basically the Wild West as of now. There's no like regulation. A lot of Kicks money is made from gambling. So it's a lot of like gambling money that people like actually pay to gamble. So depending on like how is your stance when it comes to gambling, it's definitely something that you have to take into account. Yeah, the owner is a real piece of shit for sure. He is. He's been trying to buy like a lot of contracts, like outrageous amount of contracts, like super amount of money, and oh, let me get this big name into here for like $10 million. But it's fucking gambling money. You made money out of addictions, like of people, to pay those contracts, said contract. People are kind of wondering if there's not like manipulation when it comes to viewers. So basically to say, oh, 20,000 people are watching this dude, and it made kind of like a lot of speculation goes around, like, is it truly people or is it bot watchers? So that's one. And yeah, like I said, a lot of like people that got canceled on YouTube for various reasons, a lot of time for very bad reason, managed to find a way on kicks and apparently make money on this. Like I said, grab your bag if you want, that's fine. It's just that you have to keep in mind that you might have to jump ship eventually because it's not a very viable platform. Because there's no regulation as of now. If you start streaming, there might be a lot of bots spamming. Like if you saw the bots on YouTube that spits out like racist, sexist, everything is stuff was bad, listen, just have to type some of the kicks chat that has been happening. Holy fuck, it's insane. And for the owner to allow that kind of bullshit to happen is actually dangerous, and I don't agree. So just I think on those platforms those emotes would be approved, but aside from that, maybe like a private Discord, maybe, who knows. YouTube, we can forget that. I don't think it's ever going to be used on YouTube. But yeah. Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? I have to come up with something to regain momentum. Okay. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? It was Phoenix. He pushed Doug. Defendant's testimony. He said that he pushed the victim. He heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in Mr. Wright's... Oh my god, not the Wright. Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. Ugh. You did not conclude jack shit, my dude. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What was that supposed to mean? Take a good look where the victim landed after being shoved. See that umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Huh? How does that even make sense? He banged into a pole and the cable broke? A high voltage one? Please. Is it made out of paper or something? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make any sense at all. Hold on. Okay. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable on the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Lamentation of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. Mia is ruthless. She doesn't seem to be any way the defendant. Oh. Dahlia, how you're going to weasel your way out? The Madame attorneys, please. Not the Madame. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. The heck. This is it. Yeah. She's lying. Okay. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. Bruh. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. When Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie was being electrocuted. Less than a minute? What the fuck are you talking about, girl? Got up and tried to run away. It is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. Oh, God. I think the reason why I hate Dahlia so much is that she's just a manipulator. She's doing like gaslighting 101 and I fucking hate it. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Woo! After this case, for sure, I'm probably going to have to call it a night. What the fuck? Oh, my SO is making toast. Dickleberry, you'd be so proud if you ever make it this far into the stream. I am eating Vegemite on a regular basis whenever I make myself like a sandwich for work. Surprisingly, instead of like mayo or like anything else, I put a little bit of Vegemite on my toast. So that's actually surprising. Yeah, no, it's like you put just a little bit because it's so salty that if you put it inside the sandwich, it just like, it gives some taste to it. If you hear some kind of background noise, it's my SO. If you don't hear anything, that's perfect. Let me see. The cable snapping at Dougie and Beeler could less than a minute. That doesn't make any sense. I'm afraid I don't understand. Stop fucking gaslighting me, you bitch. Yeah. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his cold. Not the medicine I want you to look at. It's a wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05. Yes, and your point is? My point is, what time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? 2:55. Yep. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? Yep. The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Why Swallow? Please. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Yep. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. The music is so good. Stop. I love it. I think that's is the thing that I love the most about the original series is really the soundtrack. Because I feel like after, except the remixes, it was not as solid. Actually, at some points, I need to work on to another layout because summer, spring-ish is almost done and autumn is going to happen. So we'll have to do an autumn theme. I do have an idea, but yeah. I'll have to work on that at some point. I have so many things to work on. I'm excited for fall. Oh my god, same here. I have a lot of like things to work on. From portraits for, you know, projects, Animal Crossing portraits. I also have, you know, a series of other things that I need to draw too. There's a live painting that I want to record. But the sketch is done, but the paper, well, the sketches are done, but the paper still needs to be stretched. And I need to find a time to actually sit down and paint. And yeah, like I have like the editing, the recording to do. So actually, like for me, streaming 3 times is actually me being a delinquent. I should have done other things instead. But listen, I just, sometimes there's weeks like that where I want to do something else. But OSTs are iconic, absolutely. They're amazing. It was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Oh my god. The way that she plays victim is insane. What? Please strike everything the defense said just now from record? What? Are you daft? Absolutely. Oh my god. You know when you gaslight someone so bad that you get tricked? You know? And you're actually ready to die because of a crazy psycho. Mama cat, hello, hello. How are you? I'm going to finish the first case of the last Phoenix Wright trilogy, original trilogy, tonight. Then I will, because I actually wasted, I think, the first hour. Because I completely, it's been so long since I've streamed Phoenix Wright that I forgot that I actually did stream the good ending of the previous game. And so as I was playing it, I was like, this is a deja vu moment. And then I realized a little bit too late that, oh shit, I already played this before. And so, yeah. I wasted maybe an hour or something. Now I'm back into this, and then, yeah. Now we're starting the last game. Dahlia invented gaslighting? Absolutely. It's funny because she's like that pretty face, like that people would be like, oh my god, she's so beautiful and she could do no wrong. Just like I mean nowadays it's kind of the same. Aren't like hot prisoners, like guy prisoners, have like so many girls being like, oh my god, he's so hot, he doesn't deserve to be in prison. I'm like, are you fucking insane? You know? Like, I never understood the logic, like, oh my god, he's too pretty to be guilty. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about, you fucking psycho? Pretty privilege is a thing? Absolutely. But that's, like, insane. You could get away with murder just because you have a pretty face. Literal fandoms for serial killers? Yeah, there is. I forgot, what is the word? There's a specific term for people that is attracted to serial killers. Head bunny. The thing is, I don't know for you, Chad. When I saw Ted Bundy's face, I was like, he looks like a fucking insane person. He's giving like creepy vibes to the max. And one girl in my class is like, oh my god, he's so attractive. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? He looks like a fucking psycho. Like there's something with his eyes and I'm like, the way that he looks is like, it's off, girl. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like to me, I look at Ted Bundy, I'm like, if you tell me, do you think this man kills someone? I'm like, absolutely. You know? But then I see girls in my class. Listen, not to be mean, but they're not necessarily the sharpest tool in the shed. They're very, I personally deem them like very naive. And they're like, oh my god, he's so attractive. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? You know? I'm good but tired. Sending you a high five over there. Major yearly checkup. Oh, all my tests and blood panel were good. That's great to hear. Dinner with my sister and we went through the family photos. I'm noticing a lot of my baby photos. That's so cool. It's so good to hear, Mama Cat. Glad to hear that. But yeah, no. The freaking fandoms for serial killers is absolutely insane. And it's interesting. Maybe it's just like me. Unless you've heard it like the other way around. I'd be very surprised though. For some reason, an attractive male serial killer or criminal, if he's attractive, a lot of people get, oh my god, he's so hot, he doesn't deserve to be in prison. A woman that is hot, that is in prison, usually the consensus is like, oh my god, she's hot, but she's a fucking psycho. Like, it's like kind of like, she's hot and in prison, so this girl has to be some kind of psycho, but she's hot. 10 out of 10 would bang, but she's too crazy. You know what I mean? There's never like the talk of like, she's too pretty to be in prison. It's more like, if this bitch is in prison, she must be fucking batshit insane. But for a dude to be hot, suddenly that he doesn't deserve to be in prison because he's attractive, I'm like, excuse me? You know? That sounds like a very fun evening. I agree with Niners. Just to go down, like, and look at all the photos. I used to do that a while back, but I don't really look at old pictures anymore. Mostly because a lot of them were taken by force. It's not like I wanted to be in those pictures. I was basically dragged. I was like, can you take a pictures here? I'm like, I don't want to. Like this why I think even for now I don't have like a lot of like selfies or pictures. Even with my significant other, the amount of selfies that we have, the both of us together, I think there's like maybe one or two. That's it. The family photo setup, absolutely. Always hated those. Thank you. I have so many of them. I remember there was one. There was a lot of times. So I've always been a tomboy. As you may guess at the sound of my voice and how 10 out of 10 I'm dressed most of the time. For whatever you see on the CAPCOM situation. I've always been a tomboy all my life. There's something weird about wearing like dresses and skirts. Like there's too much freedom down there. Like I feel a breeze where I'm not used to feeling a breeze. So I never felt comfortable wearing these. But I know my mom always wanted me to be like super girly and basically to have a doll. So she would always force me to wear those fucking clothes, like dresses, and oh, but you look so fucking, you look adorable. I'm like, I don't want to be fucking cute, okay? I want to roll around in the fucking dirt. But yeah. So because of that, there's a lot of pictures. I know that the clothing that I'm actually wearing those pictures are clothing that I fucking hated wearing. You know, if I do wear this, I wear shorts underneath. Kitty, sending you a high five. Amen. I was always the one with my tongue out. One with the beach ball in front of my face. I was bad. Oh yeah, absolutely. Dresses long. That's the thing. I don't mind dresses and skirts. I don't like wearing them. I would wear them if I'm at home and I'm not going out. That's the weirdest part. I don't like going out with a dress or shorts. Not well, shorts is because I dislike my legs. That's besides the point. But I don't like wearing dresses in public. Maybe because I've unfortunately watched a lot of like weirdos looking at trying to have like an upskirt situation, you know? And so I was like, I'm too self-conscious about that, and I hate my legs, so I don't want to wear anything that shows my legs like that. I don't want to wear dresses, but I love wearing heels. I don't know how to walk with heels. I don't know how to walk with heels at all. If I walk with heels, that's like a twisted ankle for sure. Also, welcome back, V. Hope you're well. If you come, I will teach you. Please. V, listen. You know how expensive those plane tickets are. The way that is a fucking scam. Impossible. He has hurt my poor old feet. Same here. Like I said, I never learned how to wear heels. I don't know how to. Like, any plane tickets from Canada to anywhere in the US is such a fucking scam. It feels like the US just wants to have, like, flight within the same country. And they go like, oh, tourists? Fuck that shit. Especially not Canadians. You know? Police report. Location, District Courthouse. Diego Armando, 28, lawyer. He was a victim. She was a suspect. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found on the vicinity or on the suspect persons. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cups. Yeah. I've only ever driven to Canada. Yeah. Was Canada okay? V, please. But that's the thing. Like, personally, okay, newsflash for people, I don't drive. Never learned how to drive. Because I've always grew up in places where I was blessed with good public transport. That's one. Second, I've been a passenger in bad, when I mean bad car accident. I've been in car accident where the car got totaled. Like, total loss, okay? Bad enough for my rib, one of my rib to now pop in and out of place depending on my shoulder movement. To have one of my alar ligaments, so upper cervical ligament, to be loose now. That makes me extremely prone to like bad headaches depending on how you work my neck. And to also have to induce like a PTSD sensation. Anytime if I get into a car with someone that doesn't drive well, if you speed up, my hands, just talking about it, my hands are clammy. Because that's the main reason why I cannot get into roller coasters. I'm a wuss in a lot of things. My body can't take it. I can't get into roller coasters because just the acceleration, like of the drop or when it's going faster, makes me feel like I'm inside a car that is going to just go right into a wall. That's basically me. Like the way that the wall crashed. I was on the passenger seat and the first thing that I saw was the wall getting closer to me. And when I opened my eyes, thank goodness I was small at the time, but the seat, the passenger seat, cut it in half. That's how squished I was against the clutch. And so because of that, I never really felt the need to learn how to drive because I was like, people can kill me and I don't trust people. I have also a poor sense of direction, so this is too much anxiety inducing. So I never learned how to drive. But if I could drive, maybe it would have been like less expensive for me to take a plane from the US and go elsewhere, like travel within the US, but I would just have to drive into the nearest US city or state, take the plane from there and travel within the US. Maybe it would be like less expensive for me. I don't drive well, but I also drive the speed limit and not a mile. Yeah. I think my 90-year-old grandma drove better than me. Please, Brooke. Driving sucks, yeah. People are scary on the road, absolutely. Some pictures from Canada from the 60s. Mama cat, that's amazing. I have to drive and I'm always looking out for the other guy. Absolutely. I don't speed either. I'm getting speeding tickets. Yeah. But like I said, like, there's so many bad drivers, especially in my city, that I don't want to learn how to drive here. There's so many bad drivers. Yeah, I get so much anxiety when I drive or just getting in a car, period. Absolutely. City driving is a whole different ballgame. Absolutely. I think I wouldn't have to learn how to drive like when I live outside the city, so there's no one, you know? And then eventually, like, just to have a driving license. That way I can say that I'm driving, but I would drive whenever like there's nobody. But I know my whole family, aside from my brother, like no, not my brother, but my dad, we're all nervous. Like my brother is a nervous driver. Like even if there's like a rear view mirror, he's going to use it, but he's still going to turn like to double check and everything. Like, so he's very jumpy. He drives okay, but he's a very jumpy driver. So he's going to drive like much like a grandpa, even though he's young compared to other drivers. But yeah, I can't see to drive. I mostly do back roads if I can. Yes, that'd be my kind. A very special kind of poison. 8 months ago. Isn't that when you stopped dating that dude from chemistry? I drove me and my brother to school when I got the license at 16. Wow, that's impressive. I could drive? Yeah, you could. Doesn't mean that you were a great driver, but you could drive. It's crazy, eh? I was too new to be good. Listen. Okay. Here's the poisoning. I didn't start driving until 18 because my dad threatened me with the bus, and the buses out here are scary, so I drove. Oh my god. That's another kind of, this is another kind of terror. Yes, there's another. Oh! No. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Okay, present. Profile. There we go. I made the mistake of presenting the wrong thing. I'm visually impaired, so my driving experience doesn't go hard Mario Kart. Kitty. Same here. Love Mario Kart. Should I do at some point some kind of Mario Kart situation? I feel like I would get into a call with like specific people and play Mario Kart and just stream it. You know? Hated the bus. I just walked to town, and when I got to high school, yeah. First member stream? Niners, I have to get I have to get the subs first. Calm down. Okay. It was a matter of slipping into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. Planning ahead? No problem. 300 is far off. Please. The way the way that's like 300 is nothing. Oh my god. Unless I'm very strategic on what I'm streaming or releasing as content, I don't know how the fuck I'm going to do that. You know? And then it's shorts, apparently, is like a good way to get more subs, but I'm like... But I will have to keep making shorts, though. You know? And I don't think my brain is made for shorts. Because I'm not someone who dwells on TikToks or Instagram. You know? I was trained to drag race. I would not do it now. We used to go to the track and you don't want to know. Oh my god, my cat, that is crazy. Just audience is different from the audience than long form content. Yeah, and I'm more of a long form content for sure. Like, I think shorts for me is a good way to showcase like my drawings or paintings. But aside from that, it's like a little bit difficult for me to showcase shorts, especially for gaming. Because I know that Dan, Crossing Maiden Dan, has a very good sense of humor in his stream, and manages to turn it into a very effective short, you know. Oh, well, the container is right here. She gave it to Phoenix. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it onto someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. I don't think I've ever laughed as hard in my life in Dan's stream. Yes, Dan's sense of humor is so good. I'm really, really proud to be one of his mods. And honored, really. He's a brilliant mind. The mod channel is not that active, to be honest, because first of all, he's super busy. And things have been like rolling pretty well, you know, in his chat. So since we kind of weeded out a lot of like, sorry but not sorry, a lot of the trash, like chat has been much more calm and much more like civilized, I would say. Dan is honored to have you as a mod. Did I speak for Dan? But he should. Oh my goodness. No, like Dan, I know that he appreciates his mod crew a lot. We're not the most vocal mods ever. I know that Celestine, whatever, like right now Celestine is just going through a lot of things. So I know that she's a little bit less active in chat, but it's perfectly fine with me. She's been keeping us, you know, in check, well, updated in the mod chat, or she's a little bit more active on Discord from time to time, but not really in the streams. Same for Lizzie Kate, Lizzie3 Kate, that is also streaming actually, but like we've been pretty quiet. We're not like, aside from Celestine that is more interactive in chat. Lizzie also interacts in chat from time to time. I've been like heavily lurking. But yeah, we're still like, you know, mod lurking. So even though sometimes I'm not talking at all in chat, I tend to just watch. And I have my reasons sometimes to lurk, because, and I spoke about this. There's sometimes like I feel people that show up in chat, and I know they're a content creator. I know they are. But sometimes I'm like, are you showing up right now because you just want to shout out? Or do you want because of the vibe? You know? And kind of messed up to think about this. Is dating you is because of the... She's not madly in love with you. Get the fuck out. She's dating you because of the necklace. She wants to get back. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. She'll sigh every time I see her. She always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Oh. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That is why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. Oh, Phoenix. You poor baby. The defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him. Oh my god, that boy. He went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace, Mrs. Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. Oh my god. I like to lurk and watch and study dynamics going on throughout the stream. Yes, I'm weird, and I find this fascinating. Mama Cat? I'm the same. I'm the same. This sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. That's right. What did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. What did you do? I ate it? Bruh. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow. So I had to chew it into a little bit of piss? Wasn't there poison in there? He's down bad and not in the good way? Absolutely. Another 4 years before I got the courage to say hello? Aww. Well, look at you, talking in my chat now. I'm honored. Thank you. But Mama Cat is not weird at all. Because I'm the same. And I like to see dynamics and patterns in chats. And naturally, like, I mean, our brain is wired to find patterns. So I try to find a pattern, and it makes me understand a little bit better, especially for anyone that stands out. So in Dan's chat, usually there's a type of mood that is going on, a certain type of quality of chat. And I can already pinpoint specific users that make things derail. So it could be either because Dan's chat is basically family friendly. So unlike my channel, where you can curse like a sailor, drop F-bombs whenever you want, derail, you say, Koi, listen. There's a way of derailing it on Dan's chat. There's a derail which is perfectly fine. And there's some that just drop comment that just sticks out. Derail a good project? Absolutely not. I still want to have Asterion. I still want to have Will, Paulson, Gale. So far, listen, I saw that beefy lady, you know, Karlak. I want her to do so many things to me. I need to see more of the romance route. But yeah, summoning Koi. Absolutely. But yeah, there's a way that people like talk into damn stream that makes it derail in a certain way. And I can already pinpoint like who's who. And they get in on my watch list, basically. There's specific users that tend to be kind of like very passive aggressive. And there's one thing that I know that's at least some content creator actually learned to dislike, and it was the overall like, and I've seen it happen where basically a whole mod crew with chat started kind of like bullying the streamer. And at first it's always like a friendly jab, but it slowly turns into just like almost wishing that the person fails. And I know Dan doesn't fully care. Like, he doesn't give two shits because, I mean, Dan is Dan. He's like, hey, whatever. Why would you do that? But sometimes I think it's for people, it's like shits and giggles. And that's when I tend to do more like shadow timeout. Because I'm like, I'm not even going to address this bullshit. And they get the hint real fast. It's like I'm going to take examples. So those specific users are going to be like dropping comments like, oh my god, Kato is such a fucking psychopath. Not with the F word, but it's like, oh, Kato is a psychopath. Oh my god, AJ, like, she's also like a sociopath. Or like dropping comments like that where I'm like, first of all, you don't even fucking know the person. Who the fuck are you to talk? So that's one. Sometimes I just say, oh, like, and those like kind of irks me a little bit, is when it starts to attack, not necessarily attack, but just like making a jab at Dan, but they insist on it. Like, there's one thing that he did, and suddenly they just fucking run with it, and it becomes a norm, you know? Sometimes when people I don't know says hello, making comments, nice comments, but I like they know me, I get weirded out. Yes, absolutely. It's not funny. Kato and AJ then just have a lot. Yes, and that's the thing. That's the dynamic of the group. But to call people like psychopaths because of their choice, I'm like, first of all, you need a fucking dictionary. Go back and look at the definition of what the psychopath is. They have like a specific kind of banter, and it's fine when it's between them. When chat starts doing that, like thinking they're part of the inside, I'm like, you're not. You know, let me tell people acting too familiar. Listen, V, absolutely. I got someone fucking on Discord adding me, like making a friend request, and when I looked into like where the person comes from, like, you know, mutual servers, we had none in common. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Yeah, people have to got to stop using words like that. Absolutely. Oh, the same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Oh yeah. Roleplay is historical. Absolutely. It's roleplay. And it's fine. But to me, it's kind of like, it's such a weird thing. Weird ass comments about like, same person. Again, dropping those, oh, Kato is a psychopath. Always dropping at some point. At some point, they kept dropping like, oh, Dan is giving like a single dad energy. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? What is single dad energy? Can you explain to me? Can somebody fucking explain to me what the fuck does that mean? Because I've met single dads that were fucking killing it. You know? I know. I was like, what the fuck is single dad energy? And so and the thing is, they keep fucking dropping that because they want Dan to read it. And when I'm modding, trust me, those comments, they get the fuck out of my face. I'm like, not on my watch. And Dan knows. Dan trusts his mod team. Because Mr. Tanner, is that you? It's just, I don't know. And I did, there's some names definitely that I've seen on YouTube that are on my watch list. I watch them and I'm like, one flip, and I don't fucking care if you're a member or not, but I will punt you into the sun. But yeah, must have super speed as well because I never say any of this stuff because it was already gone. Yeah, because usually, maybe it's just me, but I feel like a lot of people are delayed in stream, like a few seconds, so I get a little bit of a leeway. I know that Dan used to show like my chat right now on the side, so he used to show that, and then eventually he stopped, and I don't know if it's because of those comments, because I kept like some of them I had to delete them to be like, fuck this. And so he removed it because it's much easier to have like just the chat replay, and if the mod crew moderates it, then the message is no longer shown on screen, you know. Okay. Exactly who was... Oh, yeah. She actually wanted to kill Phoenix. There's one person that was standing squarely in Mrs. Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. She wanted to kill you, dude. It was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that could that it could be. You thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love? Bitch, please. Where? It's okay, Phoenix. You're going to find your husband soon, aka Edgeworth. The one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. That bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why? Why would she go as far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall, the way that my SO closes the door, I swear to fucking God. He's so loud because he walks around with headphones with noise cancelling, so he doesn't hear how strong he closes the door. And because ever since, you know, I take the habit because I don't want to talk too loud, or back in the days, it's because I wanted to listen to my dad, just because I wanted to make sure that he was not, you know, falling down. I have now always like one ear out in the open so I can listen to my voice and the surrounding noises. And listen, the way that he does things, so fucking loud. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. Can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. That's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. Oh, there, Phoenix. It's okay. You're going to be with Edgeworth soon. Queenie, what joke you are. Look at that bitch. Honestly, how can any woman count on you for everything or for anything? Goddamn. Well, maybe he doesn't need a woman. Maybe he needs a man that is handsome and rich. I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems you sniveling like a little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you just say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Damn. What's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind. We're not finished. Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Old hag? Get the fuck out of my face, bitch. She's prettier than you. If you keep on pushing without evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. Don't worry. I'll be fine. You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Get? Oh my god, I fucking hate this bitch. Can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? Yes, we can. Stupid woman. It's the opinion of the court that that there has been already discussion. Okay, one piece of evidence to be presented, and then it's the end of the case. Okay. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Yep. In the Cold Killer X. Here it is, Your Honor. Because he was sick. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. And you're just grasping at straws. Yep. I would like the court to recall the time that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Mrs. Hawthorne hide the evidence? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace. Yeah. Which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and cut Oh my god. And the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Duke Swallow to live. She used the severed electric cable to silence him forever. I wouldn't touch an electric cable like that. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Hello, hello, Evie. How are you? I'm going to probably wrap up after this end of case. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? A month ago? Yes, she disposed the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. Oh yeah, I'm doing good, AB. Just very tired. So after this episode, I'm for sure going to crash and sleep. Oh, come on now. Everyone, surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you take some of this medicine right now. Cotton candy sugars up tomorrow? Ooh, that sounds delicious. Oh, look at this evil bitch. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. Crazy. I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Yeah, that bitch is guilty. It's finally over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care, I'm with some paint. Bruh. And I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said... There. Yeah, it's alright, rookie. She's so pretty, though. She is, but she's such a bitch. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? There you go. Come on, now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. Not Mia having more balls than anyone in court right now. Are you willing to bet your life? Yeah, that's how Winston Payne became bald. file paper for her immediate arrest. Yeah. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Bruh. Don't lie. Yeah. Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Thorne seems to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Bruh. Let's go, Mama Cat. You didn't get stung. Proud of you. It's okay, Phoenix. Go back to your true root, aka Miles Edgeworth. Not guilty. Let's go. Court is adjourned. I definitely need to edit tomorrow and record. For sure. Oh my god. Yeah, stop talking about your hemorrhoids. It's we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. True. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yes. Your husband is going to wait for you down the line. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. Mia, please. Out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Excuse me? What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. Weren't you in art? That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Exactly. Well, yeah, I am. Oh. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. A friend? Wink wink. And if I hurry, that I should still be able to save him in time. Oh, he wanted to save Edgeworth. Listen. First in a while. It's okay. It's all good. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. Study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Aww. God damn it. Knowing that she's dead. Bruh. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend, my boyfriend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Aww. Love this. This is a good preface for the rest of the game. Let me go back here. Turnabout memories. Let's save. Excited for the PGC of Scars? Cool. Okay, the time is 1 a.m. Oh, yeah. Detective, we made it. Phew. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security. Oh. You mind opening the safe just to double check? Our side looks like Chrono. That's cool. I love that they go back to the old school kind of games. Dun, dun, dun. We've been had. Out front, guards, turn on the searchlight. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Wright's demo. Maybe, like I said, I have so many games. I know that even though I'm on the fence because of how Blizzard have been patching things, I know that I wanted to play Diablo 4, at least for the campaign, because I know the campaign is good. That's the worst part. At least Act 1, from what I remember. But I know that there's other content creator, namely Rask, maybe Cleo, that would be interested in playing Diablo 4, but in hardcore mode, you know. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What is this? Some kind of poster? Oh. Curine Village. Isn't that... That's right. This is our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasure of Curine exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. Isn't the composer for Chrono Trigger guest on the OST? Is it Yasunori Mitsuda? Maybe. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? It's the same costume. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey. My friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. Oh my god, not that reminder. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from the behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, why are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I can help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is a daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's masters. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright? Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? First of all, you're both our kid. Alright. Okay, I have to go. Jesus, the intro is so fucking long. Jesus Christ. Lordly Taylor. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Here we go. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging straw that was in the Fame Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright? Okay. Good. Thank goodness I can save now. So, it is pretty late. It's 11 p.m. for me. 3 minutes short. I've been up since 5. So I'm actually quite exhausted. I'm probably going to end the stream now. I am not sure when I'm going to stream again, as usual. I do have a lot of editing and some recording to do for the upcoming weeks. Just to kind of keep you updated. Hold on. Let me open my YouTube app. Since you made it this far, I mean, if you made it this far, please don't forget to hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed just yet, don't hesitate to hit the subscribe button too. For the upcoming releases, let me see. Okay, this has been released. Cat Quest was just released this Tuesday. This Thursday... Huh? Wait a second. There was no release today? Did I miss something? Oh no, it was released... Okay, good. Today, because it's Thursday, because I forgot it was 1 p.m. Today, Valkyrie Profile episode 18 got released. Cat Quest 3? No. I didn't say Cat Quest 3. Episode 3. So... Today, Valkyrie Profile episode 18 just got released. This Tuesday, Cat Quest episode 3 got released. Valkyrie Profile episode 3? No, episode 18. So stay tuned for next week. Next week, especially new Unioners. On Tuesday, part of still the ongoing break. Hold on, it's August. Goodness gracious, the dates are all over. Okay, good. Hold on, start by. Not my most recent. Okay, well, never mind, because it's all released in different orders. I'm sorry, I made you hype too early. Next week, on Tuesday, there's going to be Monkey Island 4 again. So part 4 is going to be released on August 29th. September 5th, so the week after, is going to be Monkey Island Part 5. That's a whole shenanigans. Let me tell you, because of that, I recorded so many freaking pause. I recorded a lot of different episodes in between, you know, Monkey Island recordings. September 12th, Niners. It's far, okay? But I recorded an episode of Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I was actually so pleasantly surprised that I recorded, I think, 2 more episodes of it. So I need to finish editing them and uploading them. Obviously, in 3 episodes, I did not finish the whole game, but it's still, for me, like another way of like giving myself breaks. But yeah, and then I'll go back to Monkey Island again, and I'll probably like, so you're going to see a lot of like alternating games being released. But yeah, so for next week, just stay tuned. There's going to be freaking Monkey Island 4 starting again for 2 weeks, and then you're going to have a small break back again. But yeah, so yes, again, thank you so much for those of you who are still in chat, for just being here in general. You guys are absolutely awesome. Again, if you know people that might be interested in my kind of vibe, don't hesitate to show them my way. I just need a few subbies. Love you guys so much. By the way, for those of you who doesn't know Brooke is on her way to get all the, not like this, tragic. I forgot the SO. Gaming with Brooke. There you go. Not gaming like this. Yo. Talk about a tragedy. I don't even know how to. Can I type? I can't. She's getting ever so closely to the 4K watch hours, or 3,000 watch hours actually, to get memberships. So go on her page, go to the playlist. There's one playlist. Play that shit on another tab on your Google Chrome, Safari, whatever. Mute it. You don't have to listen to the whole thing. Mute it. Just let it run, go to sleep, and there you go. Put it on repeat. Just to help with the watch hours. She's getting close. So again, it's always a blast to hang out with all of you guys. Can't wait to stream some more. I still have like this game to finish. I have Ni no Kuni to finish. There's so many things. Because again, in the backlog, there's still so many games I have to stream. So yeah, I'll see you guys another time, and take care of yourselves. Bye.